Hello, check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello. Hello, check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, check.
ಓಕೆನಾ
ನಾನು ಅಡ್ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿ
ಸರ್
ಮಾತಾಡಿ
ಒಂದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಫಾರ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಕಳ್ಸಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಮೆಸೇಜ್
83 2936 2936
ಸರ್ ಐಪೈ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಐಕ್ ಹೊಸ ಸರ್ ಐ ಕಾಲ್ ಸರ್
ನಂಬರ್
ಸರ್ ಹೊಸ ಸರ್
ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದು ಬರ್ತಾನಿಲ್ಲ
So the video is going, is it? Looks like some guys are playing this right now.
ಮಾತಾಡಲ್ಲ Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Ysports Stadium, the Dtdc cricket tournament between the visiting Hutt from Wellington, New Zealand, and the Dtdc 11 over here, getting underway at the Ysports Stadium. Bright sunshine, very good weather conditions for a game of cricket, and the visiting team Hutt choosing to bat first here. I think one of the batsmen will Hutt and back inside the pavilion. Possibly will come back to bat a little later on. Right now it's the Dtdc team which is fielding, and the second over in progress here at the Ysports Stadium, with the over commencing from the pavilion end. This is a 50-over match to be played under lights later on, and that's just flicked away over the square leg umpire and the fielder's head all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. Ball going over the ropes on the first bounce. Interesting matches here at the Ysports Stadium. The Hutt, I think, on their third visit to Bangalore and also to the Ysports Stadium. They were here last year, they were here a couple of months ago, and now once again they've come back here to give the boys opportunities to progress in their respective careers. Lovely preparation period for the youngsters coming all the way from New Zealand with the conditions provided here being perfect for learning. The Central Sports of stereo equipped with everything, including the indoor nets, the drilling machines, and a lovely lush green outfield, the lovely wickets over here to play, and bat and ball as well. Sporting wickets provided by the host over here, the Central Sports of stereo. Perfect conditions for any team to prepare themselves in a game for their respective assignments, the progress in their careers. So wonderful opportunity for the youngsters to learn and improve in their game in every possible aspect. Also during the local balls, a very, very good opportunity to rub shoulders with the visitors and also hold their own skills. So perfect position here for players from either side to get into the groove as they play the under age group tournaments, and of course qualify to represent the state team from the age group tournaments, and of course come up and participate and represent the state. And once again, the ultimate aim of every cricketer is to play for the country. That slightly over pitch driven on the half volley, pushed down towards mid-off there as the throw comes into the non-striker's end, but wayward to the bowler as the batsman crosses over for a very, very well that single. Welcome Mr. Malcolm. Hassan Carter is involved in the tournament. Welcome to the commentary position, sir. This is your first trip to India.
Yes, first trip. Yeah, fantastic actually. Yeah, really, really friendly.
Your son is in the team over here. What does he do? Bat, ball?
Well, he says he bowls, but he likes to bat a bit too. As they all do. So he's sorry. So yeah, he's in as a bowler. So he's coming late today in the order. Yeah.
How do you find the conditions over here?
Oh, pretty hot compared to New Zealand, but fantastic ground and yeah, really unbelievable experience for these guys. Really, really is.
How much you think this is going to provide a very good background for them as they keep growing in their careers?
Oh, absolutely fantastic. In fact, that they just get exposed to everything, you know, the umpiring, the scoring, the TV, the atmosphere. It's brilliant.
They also go to play under lights.
Yes, we played last night. It was our first sort of time out, so we didn't go too well, but no, fantastic. Once again, none of these guys have probably played under lights before.
What are your plans for your son?
Oh, I just really want to enjoy his cricket and learn a lot and just learn the highs and lows of the game and really, you know, really get into it. Really, if you want. It's just a thing that if, you know, that it's there and he really loves it. He's out every night with a cricket bat, as most people, most young guys are that really enjoy cricket.
What are his own plans? Does he want to become a professional cricketer, or he wants to continue his career?
Well, they all do that, I think. Yeah, look, it's not something we're even thinking about at this point. I just think I want him at this age to enjoy it and yeah, go on and have great times. Really, I'm amazed at the amount of kids that play it here. It's phenomenal. It really is. I don't know how we beat you actually. Oh, sorry.
So as a dad, you wouldn't pressurize him?
No, not at all. Not at all. No, I just want to, you know, just give him the best opportunity, and the rest is up to him really. Yeah, and yeah. So I'm not. I used to play cricket, but I wasn't any good. But I just want him to have fun and enjoy it really.
What academically, what is he doing right now?
His first year of college is next year, so he's going going to more competitive cricket and trial. So that's going to be really interesting to see what he's played a lot of the boys in the younger age groups, but this is probably the real stuff going forward. Yeah.
Ideal for him to mix education and cricket together?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously the education's firstly, but yeah, he'll love the cricket. He just loves to play for any team, anybody, anytime really. So yeah.
How long are you planning to play matches over here?
We leave here on the 5th of January, so we'll be probably, I think there's 11 matches in total, so they're going to be pretty busy with the cricket. It's great. They were really tired last night actually. It was interesting, but yeah, they'll be really better for this, I think, going home. Yeah.
How did you find the local boys?
Oh look, really good. The standard is certainly quite competitive. Looking at the guys last night, yeah, look, they knew all the score runs, and their field placements were fantastic. Really, we seem to find the fielder every time.
So after this tour, when do we see you back here again?
Oh, we'll see. Well, yeah, look, we'll sort of gather our thoughts and see, what if he enjoys it. At this stage, he's loved it. We had a great time yesterday, just outside of cricket. But these are experiences that they'll never get, and it's great at this age that they can do that.
Well, thank you very much for talking to us, Mr. Malcolm, and all the best to you and your son.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So you heard that? They come all the way from New Zealand to pick up the nuances of the game and improve their careers. Go on to represent the New Zealand team in the age group tournaments, and also possibly for the country if everything goes well. So that's the kind of importance they attach to this kind of tours. Parents accompanying their children all the way from New Zealand to Bangalore to ensure that everything is looked after as far as their boys are concerned, and as Mr. Malcolm just said, Carter is enjoying himself with cricket. So in the meantime, I think the wicket fallen over here. I'll give you the scores in a moment. With some technical issues being sorted out, and it was wonderful to talk to Mr. Malcolm, and I'm sure a number of other parents also would be definitely delighted to come and say and talk about their experiences over here, their plans for the future for their children, and possibly a lot of people back home watching the telecast on Ysports over here. This cricket tournament, the Dtdc cricket tournament at the Ysports Stadium. And the Hutt in New Zealand are not new to Bangalore and to some city. As I was telling you, this is, as I know, this is third visit. Possibly they had come here even before. And a lot of promising players, and as I was talking to a lot of their boys, almost everyone wanted to come and have a chat with me during the free time, during the matches, and all of them were expressing the opinion that they would like to combine their education and cricket together, with not many of them keen on the shorter formats, and a number of them expressing the desire to play the longer formats. So that's how the boys approach the game at this age. They are just about 14, 15 years of age, and they show a lot of maturity in their playing, but also their behavior and the opinions that they express about the game in their own careers. So that's how the Hutt Hawks are building up a very, very solid base as far as the boys are concerned by organizing the tours. And certainly good game of cricket between these two teams over here. The Dtdc boys from the Ysports Academy and the visiting Hutt Hawks from Wellington, New Zealand. That delivery from over the wickets to right hander. almost going between the wickets and the pads. The ball hitting the pad and running down towards where shot finally would have been, but then the wicketkeeper going to his left, picking it up and not giving away any runs. So yeah, once again, slightly up his delivery. The batsman comes to the pitch of that one and pushes it down the track for the bowler to do his own fielding on his follow through. And this one up a shot there through the offside field. The cover in fact was the fielder from mid-off running in to cover up. Drives to his left to stop what might have been more runs, but can't prevent a single from being taken there. All the same, the Hutt Hawks, New Zealand under 14 team taking on the Dtdc under 14 boys here at the Ysports Stadium in this Dtdc cricket tournament. It is a 50-over match, as I said, stretching into the night. Doing the ball, and that's certainly very, very well timed flick of the pads all the way to the deep square leg fence for 4 runs. That delivery pitching in the middle and going away a little towards the onside, and the batsman watching it very carefully, timing his flick very well, and the ball going all the way over the ropes to the deep square leg fence for 4 runs.
पर मैच का
Up a shot over here, just safely played over the head of the fielder at mid-on, mid-wicket bowler, and they take 2 runs for it before the throw comes into the non-striker's end. The batsman once again tried to flick it towards the square leg region, but then a little off with timing, played his shot a little late, and the ball took the top of the bat and lobbed over the head of the fielder at mid-wicket. Fortunately for him, not carrying to hand, and 2 runs in the process. So the ball is settling down to a good pattern, with the over coming to an end and a fresh over coming from this time from the far end, the Ysports Stadium end. The field being set here by the wicketkeeper captain, the team. The shot third man being brought inside the 30-yard circle. A backward point, a point to cover mid-off on the outside. He has a mid-wicket and a mid-on the onside, with a man on the fine leg boundary. There's a huge gap between the square leg fielder and the wicketkeeper. And let's see what's going to be the tactics of the bowler coming up to bowl the fresh over from the far end, the Ysports Stadium end. All set now, the batsman taking guard at the wicket. Diagonal one up there to the stumps and right up to the block hold of the batsman, who offers the defensive bat to that one. The ball hitting the top of the bat and lobbing behind him. Luckily for him, not disturbing the stumps. This has been struck down, but straight into the covers. No run. once again outside the off stump has been pushed away to the covers again. No run. Once again driven down to mid-off, all along the ground there, a bit of a cross-batted shot. That ball outside the off stump, but then pushed down towards mid-on, and before the throw comes into the bowler's hand, the two of them cross over for a single. Once again, as you saw it, Opal's delivery outside the off stump, defensively pushed down into the cover once again. No run. Uppish push there down to mid-on, no run, end of the over. So the boys settling down to have a feel of the wicket and also the bowling that they are up against. Possibly once they have their eye in, they will go for their shots. Couple of risky ones well on view, and certainly the Hutt trying to get into their respective grooves.
ಯಾವ್ದು ತೆಗಿಬಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡು ಫ್ರೀ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಿಮಿಷ ತೆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಅಲ್ಲೇ
A fresh over from the bowling end, and the ball pitched on the off stump and moving slightly away. The batsman pushing his bat out there, but lucky not making any contact, taken by the keeper. And he could be out this time. No, up his shot there into the hands of the fielder and the covers, but he got both his hands to it, flung himself to his left, but was unable to hold on. And the batsman certainly getting, there you see it, the replay of that dropped effort, half chance one would say, not clearly carrying to hand, but nevertheless the fielder making a desperate attempt to get to it, not successful. Flighted delivery, and batsman comes out to it, takes it on the right and pulls it away to mid-off, up his shot, but then safely out of reach of the player there. No runs, of course. This time he watches it carefully, angles his bat and pushes it down on the offside for the bowler to do his own fielding. End of the over. the Dtdc under 14 boys not giving away anything on the field. Of course, that was not exactly a clear-cut chance. It was a half chance with the batsman getting a reprieve. A fresh over commencing from the Samprasidhi Sports stereo end.
ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಯಾ
ಏನು ಹೇಳಿ ಗುರು
ಅದು ನೀವು ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ ಆ ಫೋನ್
ನಂಬರೇ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಇರೋದು ಬೇರೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಸ್ಟೋರ್ ಮಾಡಿ
ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ
ಹಾಂ
ತೆಗೀರಿ
ತೆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನೋಡಿ ಬೇರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ
ಹಾಕೋ ಪ್ಲಗ್ಗು
ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಸ್ಕೋರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ
Okay, thank you.
ಫೋನ್ ಕೊಡೋದು ಫೋನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವನು ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಹಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ
Kevin, right? Yes, yeah.
And at this stage of the match here, we have Mr. Kevin, whose son Roy is also playing in the match over here, coming all the way from Wellington to ensure that everything goes well for his son. Welcome, Mr. Kevin, to the commentary box.
Thank you, Shri.
Is this your first visit to Bangalore?
Yes, it was my first visit to Bangalore, first visit to India.
Huttox have come here in the past. I think this is the third visit.
Yeah, that's right. They're here all the time. Very well organized club.
But how did you miss out?
Not fast enough. I'm not known for my speed.
You're a slow bowler.
Yes, very slow, very slow. Tricky though, slow but tricky.
Very good. So how do you find the place, the tournament, the conditions over here?
Yeah, it's a beautiful park, great setting. The pitch is different to home. It's lower, a bit slower, a lot of spin, so a challenge for the boys.
Your son is a bowler, batsman. What does he do?
He's a wicket keeper. He'll be wicket keeping today and batting. He enjoys batting. He can bowl a bit of right arm pace if needed.
This is also his first visit?
Yeah, first time here. And he's having a great time. I think if I can, I'll say hello to my friend Ravi and Virat, who are watching in Wellington. Hi Ravi, hi Virat.
Very good.
Yeah, very good. They're good friends from Hyderabad, I think.
ಓಕೆ
What exactly are his ideas as he grows in his career?
He just wants to enjoy playing cricket, so he practices hard and wants to do his best so that he can enjoy the game. No aspirations, I don't think, for anything great, but just wants to play a lot of cricket. He really enjoys it.
What are your ideas for him?
I have no ideas for him. I just hope he has fun and that he's a good boy.
Okay, very good. So what is he academically, what is he doing now?
He's just starting high school next year, year 9, we call it, or third form. He'll be at St. Patrick's College in Wellington. So he's just finished up at a school called Wellesley College, which is for year 7 and 8. He was there. He enjoyed that school because they had a lot of challenges and played a lot of cricket.
He represented his school? I said he represented his school team?
Yes, he played for the Wellesley First 11. And the team was unbeaten this year, undefeated, so they had a good year.
What do you think is different from the conditions that you were playing in New Zealand to what you are experiencing now as well?
Well, in Wellington and New Zealand before December it is raining a lot. I don't see any rain here. And so the grass is long. You have to hit the ball hard to get it to the boundary. Often we're playing on artificial pitches at this age, and so some of them can be deceptively, they're easier to bat on than these pitches. Much easier to bat on, harder to bowl on. And so, one of the best things about coming here is playing in different conditions, grass wickets, and a good sized boundary. I think the boys definitely benefit from that. At home it can be the same. And to be honest, we're usually lucky we can get a game at all once it's raining so much.
Okay, so in terms of the weather, but how do you find the other conditions over here in terms of your stay, in terms of your food, and how do you manage all that?
Well, I'm really enjoying the food. The food is amazing. It tastes so good. I have to watch out because I think I'm eating a little bit too much of it, but I can't help it if the food tastes good. It's great. We're enjoying the food. The weather is hot. It's really hot. You can see I'm feeling the heat at the momentary, but I'm enjoying it. It's a good place to relax. Probably one of the most interesting things is very busy here, chaotic a little bit. You don't know what's going to happen next, so you just got to go with the flow.
Did you visit other places in Bangalore?
Yes, we've been to the Bangalore Parliament yesterday, and today we found a park where there was a lot of people playing cricket in a park. I can show you a photo if you like. And it was a lot of fun. The locals were really nice to us and loaned us a tennis ball and a couple of bats, and so the boys all had a good warm-up playing park cricket this morning, Bangalore style. They do this every Sunday, and it looks like a lot of fun. It's not something you would see in New Zealand. Do you want to see a picture?
Oh yeah, those are the palace grounds on the main road, adjacent to the main road. Yeah. That's a cricket venue, especially in the mornings. A lot of people playing cricket. Yes.
These are the boys there.
Yeah. So they're a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think this is one of the reasons that we've brought our children here, is just to see what is the culture and what is it like to live in India. That's as big a part of the learning as the cricket, and so it was nice to find that park this morning. The locals were very friendly and accommodating, and great fun.
Very good. So in general, you're not having any serious thoughts about your son becoming a professional and things like that?
No, if he wants to, I think he should choose his own path for his own life, study hard, have fun, and do his best. If he wants to be a cricketer, then he can work to be a cricketer. Not sure. He wants to be a psychologist, I think, currently. So we'll see how he goes with that. Who knows? Maybe a cricket psychologist.
Oh yes, sure. Why not? Thank you very much for talking to us, and wish you and your son all the best.
Nice to meet you, Shri. Nice to meet you. All the best for you too.
Thank you. It's okay. So that's the impression that you get as to why the Hutt Hawks come all the way from Wellington to get used to the cricketing conditions over here and give the chances to the boys to grow up in their careers, and then finally allow them to choose whatever they would like to, become professional cricketers, or get into their academics and be successful in studies and also in cricket over other games that they would like to play in. So, wonderful opportunity. The Hutt Hawks, the parents and the boys coming over all the way from Wellington to India over here, and certainly the local atmosphere going very well with them, and certainly the Dtdc boys putting up a good display and giving them a lot of opportunities to improve and also do well.
Sri, this is Kata.
Hi.
This
You
is
were
Mr.
here last
Sri.
time? No.
No, it was my dad who was here last time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You want to have a chat?
Yeah, I'll have a chat.
Come. And now in the commentary box we have Kata, who is also one of the members of the visiting team over here. Welcome, Kata, in the commentary box.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
How's it going?
Going pretty well so far. Been here maybe 2 days, and I'm enjoying every bit so far. So, yeah, it's good.
You bat, bowl, wicket keeping, what do you do?
I tend to bowl, but I think I can bat. But yeah,
Bowl, spin, pace?
I try bowl pace. That's probably like medium pace. Yeah.
What do you want to become? A good cricketer?
Yeah, but Fortnite's also up there. Pro Fortnite player. Nah, jokes. Yeah, pro cricketer would be up there for sure.
Well, what are you doing academically? You're studying?
I'm just at school, like just with English, math, and reading and stuff. I'm just doing that still. I'm going to college next year, and then I'll start to study more. But no, just the casual stuff at the moment. Yeah.
What are your plans for the future?
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe.
In cricket, in your normal life, in your education?
In cricket, just want to try get in a good team at Wellington College, my school I'm going to next year. In life, if cricket doesn't work out, I'm just going to try and get a good job, good paying job.
Who are your favorite cricketers?
Trent Bolt, he's my number. I like Kane Williamson, just the way he bats, and Devon Conway, yeah.
What about others, apart from the other cricketers in India or Australia?
I love Usman Khawaja, just like the way he bats, such a nice batter. Jasper Bromwell, the way he swings the ball, it's really good.
You follow cricket all through?
Try to, yeah.
As much as you can.
Yes, as much as I can.
So you're going to win the series in Australia, India or Australia?
I'm trying to back Australia because I just watched some more. Yeah.
So when is the next match here?
And then,
You're playing the next match?
oh yeah, I'm playing today. I'm batting 11, so hi Mum. You probably won't see me bat.
Oh, very good. Thank you very much for coming over here and wish you all the best. Kata.
See ya.
So as the game commences here at the Ysports Stadium, with the fresh over being bowled from the pavilion end.
check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, check. Hello. Hello, check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, check. Hello, hello. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello. Hello, check. Hello. Hello, check. Hello, check.
Yeah.
You also play?
Yeah, I play cricket for a club called Wellington Collegians. It's a club, and I play hardball.
What
Yeah.
do you do? Bowl, bat?
Well,
Hitting?
I can keep, and I'm an all-rounder.
Oh, very good. Who are your favorite cricketers?
Well, my favourite bowler is Ysports, but I don't have a favourite batter.
Oh, what about all-rounder?
My favourite all-rounder, I don't have one either.
What about Indians? Do you follow the other countries play
Yeah.
cricket?
Well, mostly only if it's like India versus like Pakistan, we follow that a lot. That's a good one to watch. And we went to Australia to watch in the India-Australia Test match, which was really cool. That was a cool thing to see too.
Okay, then.
Yeah, so cricket is my favourite sport, and I really like it. I've got, well, not many people in my class play cricket, but not many people in my year play cricket at school, but I have show an interest in it. And in my club, I only have like people older than me, like year 4s and year 5s. So yeah, so cricket is a good sport to play.
Apart from cricket, what other sport do you like?
I play basketball, tennis, swimming, and yeah, basketball, tennis, and swimming.
The most popular sport in New Zealand is rugby, right?
I think it's rugby, yeah. Yeah, rugby and then cricket.
You're not interested in rugby.
No.
What do you want to become as you grow up?
I want to become a cricket player, but another one is a lolly taster, which is a job I want to become.
You said you love talking, but you're not talking so much.
Well, sometimes I do get a bit nervous. Yeah.
Your dad and mom will encourage you to play cricket?
Well, yeah, my mum and dad do, but my dad's right now, he's still in Wellington, New Zealand, so he's coming for the 2nd week.
He's listening to you.
Is he?
Yes, he's going all the way to Wellington to cover the going.
Is he actually?
Be careful of what you say.
Yeah. Cricket
is my number one sport, and I like not only playing cricket, I like watching. I like watching cricket on TV or at the stadium. So, yeah, it's really good to play. And I practice in the backyard with my brother, who's not batting right now, but he's going to bat like 8.
You don't close yourself in the room and imitate commentators?
No. I don't.
What do you want your son to become?
Whatever he wants. As a mother, I'd like to support whatever he wants to do, except the lolly taster that he said. Yeah. I don't want all his teeth to be ruined by lollies. Other than that, anything's fine.
Very good. So how do you mother say? What do you have to say to that?
Well, yeah, there is a thing about being a lolly taster which could ruin my teeth. So, but I just everyone wants to be it when they're a kid because everyone likes lollies when they're young, but then when you like grow up you realize how it's like gonna like spoil your teeth a lot.
What do you tell your friends and your dad watching the movie?
Well,
You're enjoying yourself here?
yeah, it's really cool commentating a cricket game.
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, anything more you'd like to say? Add to it?
Well, no, not really. Well, I just want to say thanks to my dad for watching me commentate in the commentary box.
Very good. Thank you very much for coming all the way to the commentary box. Thank you. We wish you all the best.
Thank you for letting me commentate.
so much.
Thank you.
So you already had a youngster from the Huttox contingent wanting to do a lot of talking and become a commentator if possible in future. So cricket, playing, then education, and finally also a bit of commentary they possibly can. So the ball is trying everything that they could possibly get into. They progress in their career. This was a youngster, all of 9 or 10 years of age, already talking of becoming a commentator after his playing career is over. So look at the foresight that he has as far as his own career is concerned. In the meantime, cricket a little quiet over here. Being just tucked into the coverage in with the Huttox now on 14-9 for the loss of 2 wickets. They are in the 16th over of the innings from the far end. Just approaching the 50-run mark here, the Huttox, the Willand under 14 team taking on the Ysports Stereo under 14 boys in this Dtdc cricket tournament. A lot of appeal there for like before, as the batsman tried to turn that away somewhere in the square leg region, but missed it completely. The ball missing the leg stump as well, I think. Once again pushed towards point very gently. No run end of the over. So the Huttox slowly but surely approaching the 51 mark, just 1 run away.
सिस्टम के कारीगर हैं तुम्हें मंजे बिठा रही ना वो मारो को बोल रहे हैं जस्ट रिलीज देना का मुझे भी मिक्सर में तो आगे उड़ता है
Fresh over commencing from the bowling end, and that's a wicket flighted delivery right up to the batsman, and the batsman pushed forward and offered a return catch. There you see it. The ball from the middle of the bat, Scotty, the batsman, rocks back dejectedly, offering a gentle return catch to the bowler, who made no mistake with that offer. And the Hutt move their third wicket.
कैसा बोलती कैसा
They fold up and play as the new man just about coming to join his partner at the wicket, with the players taking the opportunity along with the umpires to have a sip of water. A forced drinks break, if you can call it that. So the over continuing over here. Another flatted delivery this time. The batsman watching it all the way, pushing it down into the cylinder of region. There's a fielder there, picking it up and returning it back to the bowler. Flatted, the batsman tries to drive, gets an outer edge as the ball trickles down to fine leg. Has to take a single for that. Sort of a miscue shot, didn't connect well. And that's been swung, and that should be 6 runs, yeah, over the wicket. Took it on the rise and just landed over the edge of the fielders over there. The ball lobbed over the line, the first 6 of the match over here. It takes the Hutt on to 56 for 3 at the moment. Once again, taken on the rise and punt away down towards the deep wicket. Vision all the way over the ropes on the first bounce for 4 runs. So the Hutt Hawks are suddenly getting into the groove. After having lost 3 wickets, they're now 60 for 3. This one once again tucked away, slightly up into the air, but then out of reach of the fielder mid wicket. Shot mid wicket, in fact. No question for run. And once again, and yes, he's out. A brilliant catch there. Backward point, the fielder dives to his right and picks the ball up. That shot, the ball taking the outer edge and lobbing to the right of the fielder, who dived all the way to his right and plucked a wonderful catch. So the Hutt Hawks move their 4th wicket. 60 for 4 now they are with the Dtdc cricket tournament between these 2 teams, the Sub-Pacific Sports Stadium and the visiting New Zealanders, the Hutt Hawks from Wellington. Wonderful catch taken over there. I'll give you the names of the fielders and the batsmen and bowlers in a moment. Technical issues over here. Nevertheless, the Sub-Pacific Sports Stadium under 14 boys at the moment piling up pressure on the visitors. Lost 4 wickets with 60 runs on the board. New man at the wicket. This one pitching outside the off stump and going straight through as you see it there. Taken by the wicketkeeper, moving to the right. The batsman never throwing any stroke to that one. Giving that one a lot of air on the Midland leg stump, pushed back on the onside to the right of the bowler. Picked up there at mid-on, returned back. Once again, well flighted right up to the batsman, who comes forward and pushes it gently towards mid-on. No run. Another uppish shot, this time square of the wicket as the ball runs down towards the deep point region. And they take 2 runs for it. The throw comes into the striker's end. ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ವಾ? Luka and Vishay at the wicket, with Luka on strike and Farhan Sheikh, the bowler, the youngster, operating from the bowling end, right arm over the wicket, and leg break to the right-hander, taken on the rise and punched away to the deep mid-wicket within for 4 runs, the ball crossing the ropes ever so slowly, but then the fielders giving chase, not able to stop it. Well timed, just enough power for the ball to elude the chasing pack and roll over the ropes for 4 runs. So the score for the Hutt Hawks now goes up to 67 for 4. Luka on 6. And once again, that leg break well pitched up to the batsman. Moving away from the right-hander. Not offering any stroke there, Luka. This time he comes out to the pitch of that one and drives to mid-off from one to single. Being sent back by his partner, Vishay. He scampers back into the safety of his crease. Farhan once again, right arm over the wicket. And been covered in nicely, and that was a straightforward catch there to the fielder at square leg, got both his hands to it. Didn't manage to hold on, so Luka getting a reply once again, yeah. Powerfully struck, but then dropped. The ball's going straight to the fielder. Lucky for the batsman. Run again. This is slightly wavered down the offside. White called by the umpire there, Rakesh. The case here officiating in this match. Better looking delivery this time. The batsman brings the ball back down in an arc. Pushes it down to its point there. No run. End of the over. One for 24 there for Farhan Sheikh. 16-9 for 4 the Hutt Hawks from Wellington, New Zealand. Vishay on strike now, and it's going to be Calvin to ball from the far end. He's got 1 for 10. There he is on the screen. Right arm round the wicket. Taken on the half volley and flung right past the mid wicket there. That's going to be 4 runs. Yes. Long chase for the fielder, but then not able to get anywhere near it. Well timed, powerfully struck by the young Luka, who's been on the lookout for runs. So the time is coming. Had a 6 at the boundary, now the second one here. Number 17 there on your screen. Well pitched up to the batsman outside the off stump, but the shoulder rounds allowed it to go through the wicketkeeper. No run. 74 for 4 the Hutt Hawks at the moment. As Calvin this time switches to over the wicket. Once again, the batsman not offering any stroke to that delivery outside the off stump. Flighted delivery, well pitched up to the batsman, pushes it down the track on the half volley. Straight back to the bowler. Wide outside the off stump and wide call by the umpire there. Another single to the total, which goes up to 75 for 4. Long over for Calvin. This time the ball jumping off the pitching as the batsman just raised his bat to that one, missed it completely, as did the wicketkeeper, as it ran down behind him for a bye. Signal by the umpire there. Once again, flighted outside the off stump, played cautiously towards the point region. No run, end of the over. So, after 20 overs, the Hutt Hawks are 76 for 4. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change here from the bowling end. Sunit Raj been put in charge of the attack. Right arm over the bowls outside the off stump as the batsman tries to push it defensively but misses it completely. Bringing it back down a little late to that one. Didn't get a touch taken by the keeper. This time he drives square of the wicket there, but then straight to the fielder at point who takes the sting of the shot over there. Back up coming in from behind. No run. Once again, slightly faster delivery this time. The batsman angles his bat and pushes it down the point. Once again, no run. This is outside the leg stump as Luca tries to swing it away down towards square leg. Only managed to get a top edge that one as it travels straight to the fielder there, no run. Once again a tidy over this time from Sonat Raj, who manages to keep the aggressive Luca quiet there with that delivery. On the off stump, pushed into the covers, straight to the fielder, no run. Again, tight pulling there by Sonat, forcing the batsman on the defensive, pushes it down to mid-off, end of the over. 76 for 4. There is 6 dot balls, maiden over sent down there by Sonat Raj. 21 gone for the 50. This match, the Dtdc cricket tournament between these two teams, the Ysports Stadio and the visiting Hutt Hawks from Wellington. The under 14 boys from either side taking on one another. This game got to stretch down into the floodlights. Calvin continuing to bowl from the far end. Brought that one little inside from outside the off stump. Once again, pressing the batsman to push that rising delivery to the point region, no run. And again, but this time the batsman pushes it down towards mid-off. The fielder covers, taking the sting of that shot, but as it rolls behind him, the batsman sees the opportunity to cross over for a single. Once again, shuffling across the stumps there, Luca pushing it defensively into the cover region, no run. There you see it, Kelvin smiling to himself. Flighted delivery on the midland leg. Luca picked it on the half volley and drive, but not without the placement that he possibly intended, as it takes the bottom of the bat and runs down towards mid-on, no run. Once again, Luca being kept quiet there by Kelvin as he manages to just turn his way off his pads to the short square leg region. The wicketkeeper going up to do the fielding, no run, end of the over. Another tidy over, sent down by the Sun Prashad Split Stadium boys. 77 for 4, 23 down. Looks like it's going to be Sunit Raj once again to continue bowling operations. That's a delivery on the off stump. Coming in a little sharper after pitching, forcing the batsman to defensively push it down on the offside. And this time a lot of appeal for possible catch behind, I think, the wicketkeeper. The batsman is beaten on the front foot, but lucky not to get a touch there. Wayward delivery down the offside, wide call by the umpire. Do you see it on your screens? Once again, the ball is coming in sharply after pitching outside the off stump. The batsman just steers it away into the point region, gets no run. This is pushed down past the bowler on the onside, but then there's a fielder coming in from mid-off to pick it up and return. No run once again. Another tidy over from Sunit Raj. Down the leg side again. The batsman playing it on the rise, the ball keeping low. Tucking it there to square leg, but once again straight to the fielder. Flighted, the batsman is drawn forward to it, misses it completely. The ball goes from under his bat into the hands of the wicketkeeper there. End of the over. One more good over from Sunit Raj, not giving away much. And the Hutt try to bail out of a tight situation. They find themselves in with Kelvin and Sunit Raj doing their very best to keep them quiet. 77 for 4 after 24 overs, I think. He's been cut away nicely, but then towards backward point, right to the fielder position exactly for that kind of shot. to that delivery. He's on the left side, lofted shot there past the fielder at square leg, but then falling well out of his reach. Nevertheless, the batsman get a single. Again, driven down through the covers, just a single there. And the Hutt Hawks are now 81 for 4. And at this point of time in the match, we have Mr. Richard, his son always playing the match over here. Unfortunately, he got hurt. Mr. Richard, welcome to the commentary position.
Thank you very much for having me.
How's your son? What happened to him?
He's got a syndrome called Sever syndrome, which is growing pains, so he's growing too fast. He had it during the winter, and now it's playing up a little bit. So we've iced it up, strapped him up, and hopefully we'll be able to come back out.
Is it first visit to Bangalore?
First time, yep, been loving it. We had a good time this morning in the park, watching the locals play their dirt cricket, and yeah, it was great.
How do you find the conditions over there?
It's warm, yeah, but it's a beautiful ground. The wicket's a little bit slower and lower than what we get back home. We normally play on the artificial wicket, so it's very challenging for our boys. Yeah.
How much you think they're going to get better and better playing in those type of situations?
Oh, definitely. We've got 13 more games, and no doubt they're going to get better and better and develop their games and go home way better players. And yeah, definitely better players to spin.
What is Ollie trying to become? Batsman, bowler? What is he actually?
So he's primary, he's a batter. The bowling's a bit harder for him, but yeah, he'd like to be sort of top to middle order batsman and score lots of runs, yeah.
What is his intention? Or what are your intentions for him? You want to become a professional cricketer as he advances?
I'd like him to enjoy it. And just his granddad played for New Zealand, so he's got him to look up to, but he enjoys cricket, so whatever happens in the future, and I just hope he sticks with it and has fun, yeah.
You will support him in whatever he does?
Oh, definitely. It's what a parent does.
What does he bring now academically? He's studying?
Yep, so he's at school, so a lot of these boys go to a boys' school back home all together. 6 of them play in the same side on a Saturday, so they're good mates, and there's a few new boys that have come in, and we're enjoying getting to know them too.
He also represented his school team?
Yeah, he does, along with the other boys. So they've been playing quite a lot of cricket leading up to Christmas, so it's been great, yeah.
But generally, does he play only cricket, or is he also interested in some other sports?
He definitely loves football. So he plays football in the winter, and we play a little bit of golf together. So he's a busy boy with school and the 3 sports, but he handles it well.
Rugby, the most popular sport in New Zealand, I'm told.
It is, but it's slowly getting overtaken. Yeah, the All Whites are doing quite well as well lately, so yeah, it's very popular with the younger kids, and we've got a couple of professional teams now in the Australian League, so that definitely increases the exposure of football. But yeah, so he loves it. Loves football, loves cricket, and loves a bit of golf.
Who are you actually maybe have an idol that he follows, or he likes to watch somebody in the New Zealand team?
Not yet. He loves watching because watching went to the same school as most of these boys, so yeah, so he follows him. Yeah, he likes a lot of players. He likes a lot of Aussie players and Kiwi players. Yeah, but I'd say his number one will probably be at the moment watching. Yeah.
Possibly he must have followed him scoring 100 in Bangalore.
Oh, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Because they were here before that match, and I was asking how many of them would stay back to watch the New Zealand team play. Yeah. And they said not many of them, but surely they didn't win.
Oh, it was awesome for the Kiwis. Yeah.
They won the series 3-0 in India for the first time in their history.
My dad, he played over here in India in the 80s. So yeah, so I don't think they ever won in India. So
Your dad?
my dad was Ewan Chetfield. So he used to open the bowling with Richard Headley. Yeah, so yeah, it's amazing what the Black Caps did. Yeah.
Was he in the team when Hadley broke the record over in Bangalore? He broke Ian Bottom's record about minimum wickets.
I can't tell you that off the top of my head, but he may have been.
Well, I was that match here.
Nice.
So overall, you're enjoying yourself in Bangalore.
Yep, having a great time and looking forward to the next few days here, and then we head off again to another place, and that'll be fun as well. Yeah.
How many games do you plan to play over here?
I think we play 13 games in 17 days, so it's very busy. But the boys will, with a lot of recovery, we'll get through it.
You're going to visit any other place other than Bangalore, or you're going to go back home from here?
Unfortunately, they hope they come and work, so yeah, I'll be heading home. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, thanks a lot for joining us here, and wish you all the best with you and all your well in future.
Thank you.
So there you had another parent coming and having a chat with us here, giving our impressions of what the tour is all about. Playing cricket and enjoying themselves, or this has been swung away down to deep fine, but then just a single. In the meantime, the Hutt are losing another wicket. They are now 88 for a loss of 5 wickets. So Lucas Leran has been joined there by Aditya Arjun joining him as the Campus of the Ysports Stereo boys trying to pile up as much pressure as possible. The 50-over match, we're almost halfway through it, and the visitors have lost 5 wickets. They started delivery outside the off stump. The batsman goes full stretch, pushes it down to mid-off. No one. Once again, but this time the batsman gets an outer edge. The ball is in the air briefly, but then luckily for him there is no fielder anywhere near it, as it lobs into the Philly point region, but then can't get any run over there in the over as well. Pushkar Dauda, the bowler, who sent down that over. A fresh one beginning from the bowling end. Once again, the ball keeping very low there at the position on the out stump. And the batsman pushes it down into the covers once again. Luka. Sunith Raj, in charge of the attack, tying down the batsman with some tight bowling. Not afraid to flight the ball and not afraid to draw the batsman out. Bowling flatter deliveries as well. Terrorists, so you give it a little more air as the batsman beaten outside the off stump. The wicketkeeper has the balls off in a flash there, but Luka has his right foot anchored inside the crease. Appeal, but nothing doing, so the umpire square leg. Sonnet again. Good length delivery on the middle and off stump as the batsman pushes it down the track, straight back to the bowler. This time he drives, can't beat the fielder, and it travels straight down the fielder at the covers, almost station balloon cover. And mid off. And he's out this time, yes. Powerfully struck there into the covers, and this time he dives down to his right and picks the ball up over there, bringing off a brilliant catch. I think that's Farhan Sheikh, the fielder there, as the aggressive Luka walks back. They see the replay of that dismissal. Swung hard and fast as the batsman tried to work it away. Unable to build the field as he played it in the air as the batsman was unable to bisect the field. Out to a brilliant catch, no doubt. So the sixth wicket down here for the roving Hutt Hawks from Wellington, New Zealand. So Sonit Raj picking up, I think, his second wicket. End of the last ball of the over. Because she got a wicket. It's going to be Lachlan joining Aditya. Arjun there at the wicket for the Hutt Hawks. Let's see how much these two boys can take the score along. Hutt, welcome in the commentary box.
Hey, thank you.
How do you see the game going?
I think it's slightly slow, and we've lost a few more wickets than we want to, but there have been a couple of guys that have done quite well.
How's the wicket playing?
A little different to yesterday. It's bouncing quite a lot. Yeah, but it's pretty good pitch.
So it's a good to bat on.
Yes. I guess I think a couple of us are just struggling with it being a bit slower and a bit shorter.
You think they're not taking much of the risks or chances? More defensive?
Yeah. We're all playing a bit defensive, and then until we go for it, and then we're just getting it a little wrong.
What do you think of the opponent team? How do you think they are?
I think they're a pretty strong bowling side, and some of the catches they've taken have been really good.
What are you actually? Batsman, bowler? What do you do? What do you like to do?
I'm a batsman and a wicket keeper.
You like to do wicket keeping?
Yes.
How did you become a wicket keeper? Any particular reason for taking the wicket keeping?
I guess I just liked being involved in the game a bit more. I'm constantly in it every ball.
A wicket keeper, you're there in every ball.
Yeah.
And being a captain also makes it easier for you to plan things around?
Yeah, I quite enjoy it, like, knowing. Yeah.
How do you find the conditions over here in Bangalore?
It's a lot hotter than what we have at home, but once you get past a bit of the heat, it's not too bad.
You adjusted yourself to the conditions over here?
Probably not quite, but I think most of the team's getting there.
What about the food? You enjoying your food over here?
Yeah, the food here is really nice.
You're enjoying it?
Yes.
What about the ground conditions over here?
It's a real nice pitch. Like at home, we play on artificial, so it's nice to play on a bit of a grass wicket, a bit of a nice wicket.
How different it is to play on a tough wicket and a natural wicket?
On the AstroTurf, it usually bounces. On the artificial, it bounces a lot more. Here, you'll want to play most things on the front foot.
What are you doing actually now? You're in school, college?
I'm in year 8. I just finished year 8 back at home.
You play for your school, your institution back home?
Yep, I do.
What are your plans? You want to become a professional cricketer?
Well, I mean, it's a goal, a dream.
And who are your famous favorite cricketers in the New Zealand team?
I quite like Willow Rook and Rachin Revenge.
You follow them regularly?
Yeah.
You followed them when they played in India?
Yeah, I watched this.
Is this your first visit to India or you were here last time?
First time.
Liking it?
Yep.
What exactly you intend to do as you grow in your career?
I hope to just I guess keep going, try and make some of the school teams, but keep having fun as I play.
Your parents encourage you to they both study and also be involved in sports?
Yes. They like it. It's good balance.
What other sport do you like apart from cricket?
I also play rugby.
Rugby is the most popular sport in New Zealand?
Probably, yeah, and probably one of the ones we're best at.
You won the World Cup some time back, I think?
Yeah.
So you follow them?
Yeah.
You follow the other cricketing nations, Australia, India?
Yeah.
Any favorite cricketers you have?
When games, mostly especially tests are on TV, we often put it on, and if we're walking past, or we might sit down to watch every now and then.
What do you think is going to happen in the India-Australia series now, which is going on?
I think some of the wickets India are taking are looking quite good, but some of Australia's batsmen are on form, but I reckon India are going to win.
You said you like wicket keeping. Any particular wicket keeper who you narrow the game on, or anybody your favorite player, wicket keeper?
Not particularly, but I kind of watch all the different keepers and how they stand, where they stand, and how they, I guess, catch the ball, and then try it out. If I like it, I might use it. If I don't, keep looking.
Well, thank you very much for joining me here for this chat, Henry, and wish you all the best.
Thank you.
That was the captain of the Hutt team from Wellington, Henry. Having a chat with us, as he said, good wicket to bat on, but then his balls adopting a little more of a defensive approach. In the meantime, the total for them goes up to 93 for a loss of 6 wickets. Sunit Raj once again in charge of bowling operations, this time from the far end. It's 93 for 6. And this ball keeping very low off the pitching outside the off stump. The batsman tries to offer a defensive bat to it. Doesn't get a touch, so it goes through the wicketkeeper. No run, no damage done either. Sunit has got a wicketkeeper standing well up. Low fielder in the slips. Backward point, cover mid-off. Mid-wicket, mid-order, mid-wicket. Square leg backed up there by a man on the deep fine leg fence, and that one kept low as the batsman tried to swing, playing it across the line of the delivery, missed it completely, hit on the pads. A lot of play from all the fielders, and also the umpire, possibly the ball missing the off stump. This time, and that's going to be 4 runs, yes! Spraying down the leg side as the batsman managed to pick it up on the rise and thumped it down past the fielder at square leg all the way over the ropes for 4 runs, powerfully struck, well-timed shot over there. It's Lachlan and Aditya Arjun at the wicket. Lachlan on strike, the batsman got that boundary. Once again down the leg side as batsmen swing, we'll wait for the umpire signal if you got a touch. The ball runs down to the deep final region. Wide call by the umpire, so we didn't get a touch to it. One more extra. This time, well pitched up to the batsman, and he comes forward to it and pushes it down on the onside, slightly up in the air there. But little short of the finger there. No run, end of the over. $93 for 6, 29 overs gone of the 50. So the Hutt Hawks approaching the three-figure mark as far as the team total is concerned. This is pulled away down to the deep backward point region. Bit of a misfielding there, giving the batsman time to take a single. Once again, given square of the wicket there, but when the fielder at point, not giving you any runs over there. Once again, given straight down to mid-off, that pitch delivery, end of the over there. So the Hutt Hawks not getting much from the over either. And that's another wicket. So the Hutt Hawks lose another wicket. Well pitched up delivery there. And the batsman coming forward to it. The ball taking the top of the bat and lobbing back into the hands of the wicketkeeper for a simple return catch. So the Hutt Hawks lose their 7th wicket. So the Sun-Pacific Ysports Australia boys right on top of this match at this moment, picking up 7 wickets for the visiting Hutt Wellington, New Zealand team. Of course, the boys coming all the way down to gain experience of playing in different conditions, especially as we're told this time of the year. Been raining pretty heavily in New Zealand, so no chance of any cricket there. Outdoors at least, so they take the opportunity to fly down all the way from Wellington to Bangalore and make the most out of the visit here. The weather being ideal for playing cricket at this point of time. Fortunately for them, the rains have subsided because just about 10 days back we also had a lot of rains in Bangalore. Fortunately for the Hawks, the rain gods have stayed away at the moment. He's struck nicely there through the covers. It should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. The ball just lobs across over the ropes. 4 runs. So the Hawks slowly but surely inching their way closer to the century mark as far as the team total is concerned.
Zone.
As the Hawks from New Zealand approach the 100-run mark, we have a 10-year-old young Hawks player in Callum joining us at the commentary box. Callum, welcome to the commentary position. How are you?
Thank you, I'm good, thanks. Really excited to be here from New Zealand. Way different to normal old Wellington.
What do you do? Ball, bat?
I bowl left arm spin, which is quite pretty good, I would say. Batting's okay.
Okay, you decide for yourself. The batting is okay?
Yeah, the batting's fine, but yeah, bowling's way better.
How do you find the conditions over here in Bangalore?
Hot.
What about the playing conditions?
Playing conditions, fast outfield. Pitch looks really nice. Looks quite hard to bat in though.
The team is 100 for 7. What do you think is going to happen in the match?
Well, I think we need to probably up the run rate in the runs right now. But if we can bowl well, we might just win.
You want to take a hat trick?
Maybe.
Very good. So, how did you actually become a cricketer?
Oh, well, my older brother Lachlan, who was playing in this, he plays cricket, so I think my first game of cricket was when I was 3, and I filled in for his team, and my first ball was a 4.
So you've just kept on playing.
Yeah, ever since then I just kept playing and went well.
What do you want to become? A cricketer as you grow?
Oh yeah, definitely want to become a cricketer. Main goal right now.
Playing for New Zealand?
Yeah,
The future Daniel Vittori?
well,
Why not?
hopefully. Dream big dreams.
How do you practice? How much do you practice every day?
Well, I've got cricket most days of the week. Monday, I've got cricket. Tuesday, I don't. Wednesday, I don't. Thursday, I do. Friday, my brother does. Saturday and Sunday, I play games.
So 3 days in a week you play cricket. That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough.
That's enough for you to keep fit.
Yep, keep fit.
What do you do to keep fit?
Oh, well, just normal, like play and play other stuff. Fit.
What other sport do you play?
Football is probably my second sport. Play for Wellington.
Oh yes, Wellington Olympic AFC. Oh, very good. When was this? Wellington, just show a t-shirt to the camera. That's it.
Yeah, basketball I'm okay at. I don't really play much other sports, but
What do you play in football? Are you midfielder? Are you forward?
I'm
Or
a left mid.
left back?
Left mid.
Oh,
And then I'm the backup striker.
in what class are you now at the moment?
I'm
School.
year 5, so I'm 10. Going into year 6, because our school year just ended. Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
What subjects are you interested in?
PE. Pretty much. Just PE.
What do you want to become as you grow up? Professionally?
Professional cricketer.
Just cricketer?
Yeah, if that doesn't work out, I'm really not sure.
Who are your famous favorite cricketers back home?
Probably Glenn Phillips. I like his bowling and fielding. Yeah. Also like Rachin Ravindra, whose dad is coaching the team.
He's here? Has he come?
Not Rachin Ravindra.
His dad has come here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What does he tell you?
Just keep playing pretty much.
So you're enjoying yourself, you stay in Bangalore. You like the food, the weather?
The food's great. The weather, pretty good. Just not used to it.
How do you find your opponents? The boys?
Very good. They're
Very good?
high standard.
High standard. You going to beat them?
Maybe a couple games.
How many games are you going to play in?
Well, I'm just a water boy right now. But I'll try and get a couple overs in.
Overall, you're going to enjoy your stay in Bangalore.
Yes, I think we're in Bangalore for in Antipur for a couple games.
Your friend, your family, all of them watching you in back home.
Yeah,
What do you have to say to them?
well, to my dad, thank you for coaching me all this time. My dad's dad, he tells me one thing, and that's to hit it down.
What are you going to tell your friends watching you now?
My friends, probably I'll just brag. Yeah,
That's good. Anyway, nice talking to you,
thank you,
Colin, and wish you all the best in your future.
thank you.
Yeah. That one driven down past the bowler there, as he dives to his right to make a desperate attempt to stop it. Takes the sting out of that shot, but can't prevent a single being taken there. Sliced shot there to the deep extra cover fence for 4 runs. They'll see it outside the off stump as he swung his bat, the ball taking the top of the handle and just racing away. Over the ropes for 4 runs. Better looking delivery this time, pitching a little on the middle stump and coming into the batsman who manages to push it down into the covers there, no run. Once again, a sharper delivery right into the block hole of the batsman who takes a resurrection quickly, pushes it down with a quick reflex action into the covers. Once again, no run. Similar delivery, pushed down on the onside, the bowler doing his own fielding. No run, end of the over. As the umpires call for a drinks break, the fielders hurrying back to a sip of water and refresh themselves. The game held up a little as the Hutt Hawks managed to approach the 3-figure mark here in their innings, having lost 7 wickets. The strictly game, I think it's almost about 35 overs have been bowled. A short break, we're back with you. Fresh over commencing from the bowling end. White called by the umpire there. Once again he tries to swing but doesn't make proper contact as the ball just rolls across to the short square leg vision. No question of a run over there. He's been pushed away down into the point region. Straight to the fielder, no run once again.
Lachlan? Lachlan. That was shit.
The visiting Hutt fight their way into the match after having lost 7 wickets. We have 3 of their teammates joining us in the commentary position over here. All the 3 of them very keen to see their teammates get out of the trouble that they are putting themselves in. What do you think?
I think we're betting alright for what the pitch is and how long we've been in India. I think I can say for all of us that we're still a bit jet lagged, so I think we're doing well for how we've been.
What's your name?
My name's Lachlan Best.
What are you?
I'm a bowler. I opened the bowling yesterday and I took 4 wickets.
How much you think you're going to score?
I think anything above 200 would be an achievement. So that's what I think we should aim for.
Are you going to bowl them out?
Yes, I think we can bowl them out. We've got a great bowling attack. Yeah.
Do you think the wicket is going to help you?
I think the wicket will definitely help, being a few days old. It'll definitely help our spinner. Yeah.
I reckon we're doing pretty good. We've had a couple of unlucky wickets with us just hitting the ball up and then catching it, but other than that, I'm quite proud of my team and how we're batting. Our openers came in quite strong, and we had an unfortunate accident, but then our other batsmen came in, blocked out the pace bowlers, and our good batsmen have come in and hit all the spin, which is good.
Look how you're batting for some time on the wicket.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Pretty hard out there. The spinners are quite good. Yeah. I didn't get to face the pace today, but I got to face them yesterday.
Unlucky to hit catches taken?
Yeah, they've taken quite a few big catches today.
How do you think the match is going?
We're going pretty good, just a few unlucky wickets.
What do you think is going to happen?
We're gonna score over 200, pull them out.
Pull them out?
Yep.
You're confident?
Yep.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, I reckon with positive mindset and a good attitude and a good fielding strategy, we can get them all out.
What do you think of the conditions over here?
It's a lot different to back home in windy Wellington. It's definitely humid. I think we were all sweating as soon as we'd stepped off the bus here. And I can speak for all three of us. It's really hard to bat up there. You're sweating, sweat's dripping in your eyes, you've got sunscreen running down your face. But I've really enjoyed it. It's a lot different to New Zealand cricket, so I'm grateful for the opportunity.
How much do you practice every day?
So in New Zealand we would have a team practice every week, and we have individual trainings as well, and a game on Saturday, and every few weeks a game on Sunday.
Academically, what are you doing now?
Now I've finished playing club cricket, and I'm moving on to college cricket. I'll be playing for Wellington College next year.
Oh, yeah. In terms of your studies, education?
Yeah, hope it goes well.
What are you doing?
I want to study sports
Sports psychology, sports administration?
psychology.
Oh. What's the psychology now? 14.
I think a bit fatigued, all of us, but we can push through.
Yeah, I completely agree with Lachlan in the, what he said about how we all feel a bit fatigued. But I reckon we're doing really strong for it. I mean, being our third day in India, like I said before, I'm quite proud of my team, and I hope all goes well later today.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just good for the players to have time in the middle on the first few days, so that it gets a bit easier during the tour.
What are your future ambitions? What do you plan to do as you grow?
Sport,
Cricket or any other sport?
cricket, football,
You play football as well?
yeah,
What position?
centre mid.
Oh.
At college, back in Wellington, I'm gonna be playing cricket and trying to do a lot more of the sport called floorball. It's basically hockey with like a plastic stick. And, yeah, I hope in the future I can do good in my studies and get better in my cricket.
What are your plans?
I want to become a black cap. That's my overall dream. But I think short term, I want to make first 11 at Wellington College, do all my studies, and then see what happens from there. But overall, I want to become a black cap.
Who are your favorite player in the back cap team?
Kane Williamson and our coach's son, Rakshan Ravindra.
My favorites are Rachin Ravindra, Devon Conway, and Tim Salvi. Those are my favorites.
Just retired. Tim Salvi just retired from cricket.
I'm still counting him as my favorite in the black cap.
Yeah, I like Ravindra, Glenn Phillips, yeah.
What about other countries? You follow other sports? Other countries? Cricket?
Yeah, I watch a decent amount of Australia and India cricket. India's looking pretty good with their new team. I like it quite a lot.
Who's your favorite cricketer from the Indian team?
Probably have to be Virat Kohli or Jasprit Bumrah.
Oh. For you?
For India, I've got to say Jasprit Bumrah. He steams in, throws as fast as he can, gets wickets all the time.
Saying probably Bumrah right now.
What would you tell your friends watching you back home right now?
Hope the weather's doing okay. Hope you all are having a good holidays and see you next year.
Merry Christmas to everybody in New Zealand, and if you're into cricket, definitely give us a go. It's an amazing opportunity to come to India and play cricket.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Just keep doing what you want.
Well, I wish you all the best to all the three of you. Thanks for joining us here in the commentary. Thank you.
Thank you.
So another three of the boys coming and joining us at the commentary position over here and expressing their wishes to become cricketers as they grow on their career to represent their school, college, and the finger goes up over there. A direct throw from a very, very difficult angle, hitting the stumps and catching the batsman slightly short of the crease over there. The Hutt Hawks lose another wicket. There you see the replay. That stop, pick up, and the throw. From almost paddle to the stumps over there, knocking down the bails. The finger goes up there. So the Hutt Hawks lose another wicket. The shadow lengthened at the Sampras of the Sports Stadio. The floodlights will be on in a couple of moments from now once the Sampras of the Sports Stadio begin their innings. With the visiting Hutt Hawks losing their 8th wicket. I think that 41 overs must have been completed by now. As the three of them are telling us, a score of around 200 would be good, and they got the attack to dismiss the home team. So they're confident of winning this match. If they were to go by their words. Interesting tussle out here in the middle between the under 14 sides of the Sampras Sydney Sports Stadio, the local team, and the visiting Hutt Hawks from Wellington, New Zealand. That's been tucked away to the point position, but then there's no question of a run there. The ball travels straight to the fielder. Lofted shot high into the air. It could be out. Oh no, yes, he's out. Fielder at mid-on, getting underneath it. Got both his hands to it, juggled with the ball, but finally managed to hold on, and the Hutt Hawks lose another wicket. I think that's the end of their innings. Oh yes, no, there's another batsman coming in, 9 down. So the Sampras of the Sports Stadio managing to take 2 wickets in this match. One run out and a lofted shot which rose high into the air. On the far side, the fielder at mid-on getting underneath it. Got his hands to it, dropped it, juggled with it a little, eventually did not allow the ball to slip away from him, held on to the catch to send the batsman back. So the Hutt Hawks trying to push up the total to the extent they possibly can. Yeah. This is down the leg side as he tries to turn it away, not quite connecting. The ball taking the top of the bat and dodging somewhere at short mid-wicket. The bowler running quickly to his right to pick it up and send down the next delivery from the pavilion, and here he is, right arm over the wicket, bowls. Outside the off simple stay, runs in those, yes, and they should be 4 runs. Between point and cover. Well struck, well placed, lot of power in that stroke. With the ball raced over the ropes to 4 runs. Full toss, taken on the full and driven down to mid-off there, but then no power in that stroke as the ball travelled gently down into the hands of the fielder at mid-off. Once again, on the off stump as the batsman drives straight down the track to the bowler to do home fielding. It's right up to the batsman, keeping low up the pitching. I think that's the end of the over. Pushed into the offside there, the point, no run. Fresh over from the far end. Rajveer, the bowler coming into the attack there from the far end. The score for the Hutt Hawks goes up to 159 to 9. They are in the 53rd over of the innings. He's been played square of the wicket over there, point, no run. Rajveer, Katal and Oliver at the wicket. Carter this time pushes it down on the offside, back to the bowler. That well pitched up delivery to him. One 59 to 9, one more wicket for the home team to get. Uppishly played drive there, half pull, half drive slightly up in the air, but then past the fielder in the covers there, dropping short of him. No question of anything over there. In the meantime, the batsman managed to take a single. The score goes up to 160 to 9. Cuts it away, pass point, the runs and goes, they take one. Cuts it away, pass point, the runs and goes, they take one. So the ball rolls gently down towards the ropes, but then picked up in the turn, but the batsman decide to take the second as the throw comes in. 2 runs of that plate. End of the over. 42 gone, 162 for 9. Just a single impact of that stroke. Phil Raja in charge of bowling operations. Ahil Raja. I beg your pardon. Taken on the full and chopped down towards mid-off straight to the fielder. Ahil got to take a wicket, go to 12 runs and his play is over. Batsman goes on the back foot and drives into the point rhythm, gets no run as the ball travels straight to the wicket, to the fielder there. This has been punched away down towards the deep square leg, but the fielder just close to the ropes, who goes down on one knee and does the fielding, returns it quickly. Can't pull a single. Once again, the batsman tries to drive the ball to the inner edge of the bat and runs down towards fine leg this time, giving them the time to cross over for a single. He's been pulled away once again to deep square, but then straight to the fielder there. Not another power in that. 1 run, last ball of the over. 165 for 9 there. The Hutt under 14 team taking on the under 14 boys of the Ysports Stadium. The Sampras Cricket Academy. Giving youngster all the possible, the ball just missing the stumps there from a very, very acute angle. Nevertheless, the batsman diving. 44 gone. pushed down once again on the offside, no run. The Hutt Hawks are now 172 for 9. We are in the 46th over of the match. Good going, one must say, from the fact that they've managed to regroup themselves and put up a lot of runs on the board. They've been swung away. Ranchunders once again up his shot straight through the deep mid-wicket fence for 4 runs. The ball rolling over the ropes on the second bounce. Taken well on the rise, timed it well. There it is. Up his shot, but safe over the head of the fielder there. At mid-wicket, no chance for him to cut it off as it rolls over the ropes for 4 runs. Once again, he goes on his back foot and pulls it away down towards Whitish. Deep mid-wicket. Gets only a single. Oliver and Patel, the two of them out in the middle there. For the Hutt Hawks. Oliver playing with a runner, 117 now. Carter the non-striker on 8. End of the over. 177 for 9, 46 gone, 4 more to go. 1 wicket to take for the local team, the Sampras in the Sports Stadium under 14 boys, who allowed the visiting team to escape from a tough situation they were in. They had lost about 5 wickets with about 80 runs on board. But they managed to claw their way back and put up a good for supremacy in prospect. Once the eventual total for the Hutt Hawks is known, and that one, the batsman got an edge to it, and the wicketkeeper got his glove, but then the ball just grazed his right glove and landed behind him, allowing the two of them to cross over Forreston off stump, push down to a backward point. Four pitched like him right into the block hole of the batsman, who tries to go for a mighty run. This is it completely taken by the keeper. End of the over. 47 gone. 180 for 9. 3 more to go. Time all over. Delicately pushes it down towards short square. Wicketkeeper doing his own fielding, no run there. Once again, it's straight to the fielder in the covers, no run. Chance of running out there, but then once again missing the stumps. Got away nicely to backward point once again. The fielder doing well to grab that one and not allow the batsman the liberty of a single there. Runs in this time, but again a single. The throw comes in from deep extra cover into the gloves of the wicketkeeper, but then the two of them managed to cross over. End of the over. 2 more to go. 1 wicket to go. The Hutt Hawks fight their way towards the target of 200. But their colleagues wanted them to post so that they could get the opponents out. $183 for 9 the total. Going to be Cartel. Got away nicely, square the wicket towards backward point. But they were fielder. Devansh, the bowler, in charge of the bowling operations from the Poland end. Taken on the rise and just slammed down long on for 4 runs. No chance of anyone getting close to that shot over there. I would roll the ropes for 4 runs. $187 now the score for the Hutt Hawks. The penultimate over of the innings in progress. Devansh down the offside, the batsman watching it all the way into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Lighted outside the off stump once again as he comes out with the pitch of that ball and drives down on the onside. The bowler doing the fielding. Once again, punched straight down to the point region. No run once again. Once again taken on the rise and pulled away through the long on fence for 4 runs. Last ball of that over there. Getting the treatment it deserved. There it is. Slightly short pitched coming up to the batsman, who managed to time it very well, imparted enough power for it to race away to the fence. So the Hutt Hawks go into the 90s. 191 for 9, last over of the innings coming up. And certainly the visitors putting up a good total from the situation they were in, more than half the team out for 80 odd runs, and now they are in a very good position at 191 for 9, with 6 more deliveries remaining for them to go past the 200 run mark. Can they do it? Parijit. Swarit bowling the last over. Gives away just a single of that delivery. 4 more to go. 193 now for 9. Swarit, right arm over the wicket from the Sampras put the starter in, taken on the full and punched away to Whitish long on there, but then there's a fielder. Again a single. Taken on the rise and slammed through Irish mid wicket for 4 runs. Good going indeed by these two, Cuttle and Oliver for the Hutt Hawks. They inch closer and closer to the intended 200 run mark. They are now 197 for 9. Swarit bowls. Once again pulled away. But this time there's a fielder there. They can't get more than a single to that. 198 for 9. This is outside the off stump. Wide call by the umpire. One more to the total. Now it goes up to 199 for 9. And this is nicely struck there, straight down towards long on. They take one. They come back for the second as well, as they cross the 200 run mark. End of the innings, 201 for 9 after 50 overs, and the Ysports Stadium will need 202 runs to win the match in 50 overs, and we'll be back with you once they resume the chase. Cartel in charge of bowling operations for the Hutt teams from Wellington, New Zealand, coming down here to play a series of matches against the local teams. The youngsters are all charged up. The team members were having a chat with us. We were in the commentary position and they said 200 total will be good enough for us to bowl out the opponents and we will win this match. So it remains to be seen how much they can do to prevent the Sampasid Ysports Stereo from reaching the target of 202 runs. Carter right on over wicket from the far end, the Sampasid Ysports Stereo end. Outside the leg stump, taken well by the keeper, but wide called by the umpire there. Push down backward point and they take a very sharp single as the throw comes into the wicket keeper. Good understanding between these two. They took off with the stroke over there and managed to get into the safety of the creases. On the off stump, but the batsman, the left-hander, Arnav Kalyan, drives down to the onside, playing across the line of the delivery there to mid-wicket, but straight to the fielder, no run. Cartel once again on this bowling run up there is driven down straight back to the bowler. Picked up on the first bounce, end of the over. 4 runs without loss. Aryan Pradeep on 2, Arnav Kalyan yet to get off the mark, 2 extras. That's how the first over went for the Hutt Hawks. Going to be Gokul Sadguna in charge of bowling operations. Gokul, number 11 on your screen over there, as you can see him, right arm over the wicket. Not a very long bowling run up, as you can see. He's down the offside, wide called by the umpire there. The visitors giving away plenty of extras in the 7 deliveries they've sent down so far in the innings. Batsman having the wicketkeeper standing well behind. The short third man, a point, cover, short cover in fact. Backed up by extra cover. Almost a shot mid-off. On the offside, Irish mid wicket to square leg. This time, once again, pitched outside the off stump as the batsman has a mighty slash at that one, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. Once again, down the outside, the batsman watches it all the way into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Slightly short delivery, dipping in a little after pitching there, and the batsman tries to work his way down on the offside, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. Another wide given away. Gokul once again goes away from Azam bowls from the Perlin end, and once again the batsman comes forward to it and drives into the covers there. Picked up that extra cover. Down the offside, again the batsman allows it to go through to the wicketkeeper. End of the over, no run. Eight without loss, 3 overs gone. As the Sampasid, the Sports Stadio under 14 boys taking their time to pick up the tempo of scoring, possibly sizing up the opponent's attack. There's also the conditions, a lot of bounce on the wicket. That's what the Hutt batsmen were telling us. It's going to be Carter once again to continue bowling operations, coming around the wicket but over the wicket to the left-hander from the Sampasid Sports Stadio, and here he is. Slightly over pitch delivery, rising after pitching, the batsman allowing it to go through to the wicketkeeper. The left-handed Aryan Kalyan not having anything to do with that one. Bringing that one in from a shade outside the off stump as the batsman defensively back to it, pushes it down into the covers there, no run. again driven straight down the track there, past the bowler, running down towards the start screen. They take one, come back for the second as well. Two more. Ten without loss. Pushed into the outside once again there. Straight to the fielder, no run. Well pitched up to the batsman again. Taken on the half volley, driven down on the outside to mid off there. Very good. 10 without loss, the score for the Sampasidhi under 14 boys. 5 overs gone, and let's see how much they can do, pick up the scoring. The Hutt Hawks bowling quite well, fielding with a lot of enthusiasm and energy, not giving away anything on the field as they try to make sure that they are able to defend the total of 201 that they put up. Something which did not seem possible midway in the innings. They had lost 6 wickets, about 89 runs or so on the board. But then the later order, chiefly Carter and Oliver, did everything possible to push them past the 200 run mark. Down the offside, away from the batsman, allows it to go through to the wicketkeeper, offering no scope to that one. Aryan Pradeep, the right-hander, the youngster, quite a confident batsman there. He pushes this one down towards the backward. The point region rather. Oh, pitch delivery on the Midland leg stump. The batsman hurrying across to put his bat down to it and diverts it towards the square leg region. No damage done, very much around there to take on the next delivery from Gokul. Down the leg side, wide call by the umpire there. Gokul Sadguna managing to generate a lot of pace off his shoulders. Wrapped in the pads and he's out. Over the Midland leg stump, the batsman tried to turn it away towards fine leg, missed it completely. Lot appeal and appeal to right. So the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium losing their first wicket. And the Hutt Hawks delighted with that success. So Gokul Sadguna managing to draw first blood for his team. The sharp delivery, as I said, being able to generate a lot of pace off his shoulders, with the wicket offering good bounce. Bitten by the pace there. The batsman, as he tried to turn it around towards the fine leg region, missed it completely, wrapped on the pads, plumb in front. And the appeal went up, swatted the finger. Farhan Sheikh coming in to join his partner. Out of Kalyan at the wicket. As Gokul this time decides to go round the wicket, which is over the wicket to the left-hander. Lured by the success of the is. There he is. Bowls this time down the leg side and wide called by the umpire. The wicketkeeper dives to collect the ball, ricochets off his gloves towards the short third man region, and the batsman crosses over for a single. So we have two left-handers here at the wicket. Arnav Kalyan and Farhan Sheikh. Gokul again, this time outside the off stop has been pushed away, past point, and that should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. The ball rolls over the backward point boundary for 4 runs. The first boundary of the innings coming up here for the Sampashid Sports Stadium under 14 balls. 17 for 1 after 4 overs. It's going to be Carter Ray Lawrence to continue bowling operations from the far end. Farhan Sheikh on strike there as he takes guard and then has a look around the field before he settles down in his block hole. There he is. Almost a yokeling delivery, dug out of his block hole there by the batsman. Pushes it down towards the mid-wicket region. Gets no run there. The ball travels straight to the fielder. It will be covered this time. Farhan Sheikh. Once again plays a defensive push down towards shot. Cover. Gets no run. He's been swung away down past the fielder at mid-wicket there. They won't get more than a single. His runs down beyond the wicket keeper there. They get a single, wait for the umpire signal, leg by signal there by the umpire. Straying down the leg side this time, Cartel. End of the over. Defensive push into the cover there by the batsman. Kalyan, no run. So 5 gone, 18 for 1. The score for the Ysports Stadio. Under 14 boys. It's going to be Gokul to continue to bowl. Round the wicket, but over to the left-hander. Farhan Sheikh. This is down the leg side as the batsman tries to turn it around, but doesn't quite connect. Taken by the keeper. The ball back in the hands of the ball there. There it is. It's been driven square of the wicket, but straight to point. As Farhan goes down on one knee, picks it up on the half volley, but can't beat the fielder there. Once again into the covers, but again to the fielder, the bowlers bowling to their field, not allowing much liberties to the batsmen to have a go at them. And the boys taking their own time to get into the groove. A lot of attrition between these two sides over here. A lot of people, but only can hope more than anything else as the ball is well outside the leg stump. Once again trying to bring that ball in from a little outside the off stump there, but not managing to get much out of it as the ball goes straight through to the wicket keeper. The batsman offering end of the over. Castle once again from the far end. On the leg side, and the wicketkeeper tumbling down to his right to gather smartly. This is once again pushed gently down to the fielder at point. The Hutt fielding with a lot of energy and enthusiasm, chasing every ball, not giving away much there. This is down the leg side, turned right towards the backward square leg region, once again to the fielder. Once again, an attempt by the batsman to push it down towards the fine leg region. Of the parrot goes, they take a single all the same before the ball is returned to the bowler. The umpire signaling a leg by. 24 for 1 the score for them at the moment. Wide call by the umpire this time as the ball runs down behind the wicketkeeper, giving the batsman the time and opportunity to take another single. So 2 runs off that delivery there, taking the total to 26 for 1. Still a long way to go for the Ysports Stereo under 14 boys. This time and driven powerfully there, runs in this. Long chase there towards deep extra cover, but then no chance of stopping it as the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. Well struck there by, there it is, as you see it, ball racing away. 4 runs. Out of Kalyan going up to 13, I think. 10 rather. And the total goes up to 30 for 1. The current run rate being a little over 4, the required run rate being a little over 3. So they are well into it, and this time we've been pushed around nicely there towards backward point. Just a single. Stop just inside the ropes, there you see it. And the batsman take 2 runs for that flick down the leg side towards the deep square. There you see it, upish, but then well out of range of any of the fielders. End of the over. 33 for 1s of 7 overs. So the championship, these Post-innings boys, the under 14 boys, keeping up the required run rate. Each passing over, and let's see how much they can go along and eventually get to the target of 202 for a possible victory against the visitors. Gokul once again down the leg side, pushed away down, past fine leg there, and wait for the umpire signal, just stopped inside the line as they just get the signal for that. Down the offside as Baran swings, misses, taken by the keeper. Good line delivery coming in after pitching outside the off stump. The batsman goes back and pushes it down on the offside there. Low pitch delivery, the batsman tries to drive, the ball takes the inner edge and runs away to the final leg fence for 4 runs. Freak shot there. The ball going exactly in the opposite direction that it was intended to. Initially, all the same 4 runs to the total. It goes up to 38 for 1. Farhan also gets into double figures on 10. Ira Kalyan on 11. Farhan shuffles across and digs it out of his rock hole and pushes it down towards backward square. Straight to the fielder there, fielding to the left of the square leg umpire. No run. This is wide outside the off stump and called as well by the umpire there. So 1 more by way of extra. Gokul's throwing in line a little in this over and the last as well. They got a wicket. It's a good delivery. Down the offside towards point, fielded well there, but then no run end of the over. Six gone. 39 for 1. Rattling James Best. Coming in to begin a fresh over, as you was telling me. They've got the attack to skittle the opponent out, and let's see how much he's going to be contributing to his team's success. Lachlan James, right arm over wicket from the far end, comes in and bowls. Sharp pitch delivery on the off stump as the batsman comes forward and pushes it down into the cover region, straight to the fielder, no run there. Once again, slightly short pitch delivery, playing across the line there as Arnav Kalyan pushes it down on the onside this time. Lackney continuing to bowl from over the wicket to the left-hander. Once again, good delivery. The batsman pushes it down the back foot into the covers, straight to the fielder. Most often the Hutt bowling to the field. underway towards fine leg, but once again straight to the man stationed exactly for that kind of a push. Moran. Swung away this time through the fine leg fence for 4 runs. That one outside the leg stump as the batsman picked it up on the rise. And just slammed it over the heads of the fielders over there. The ball raced away to the ropes. There you see it for 4 runs. 44 for 1 the total at the moment for the Ysports Stereo under 14 boys. It now moves up to 15. Once again turned away almost to the same spot there, to the backward square, but then this time to the fielder. This time lucky tempting him with a shallow delivery outside the off stump, but the batsman not obliging, allowing it to go through the keeper. End of the over from Lackland. Given away 5 runs in the over. Good going by any means. Except that one ball outside the leg stump which Arnold Kalyan thumped down to the fine leg fence. Otherwise, Lackland has been very effective in keeping the batsman in check. Still, the batting side well ahead in the required run rate. Equation. There's a bowling change here. The golden end is going to be Aditya Arjun to bowl the fresh over as he goes round the wicket but over the wicket to the left-handed Farhan. Full toss down the leg side as the ball runs down towards the final leg of the pad. Leg by signal by the umpire will take a single. Punched away down towards the final leg, the runs in this, and no ball also called. 4 runs, the ball races over the ropes there. The umpire just signaling for a boundary, free hit also coming up. 5 runs from that delivery. Total going up to the 50-run mark, just 1 run short of 50. Arnav Kalyan getting into his 20s. Taken on the rise and slammed down past deep squares. Going to be 4 runs. Yes, no, the ball stopping just inside the boundary line. They get 2 runs, chance for a run out there, but then Farhan Sheikh coming in very fast into his crease there to beat the throw. Completing the second run, the total goes past the 50-run mark. 51 for 1. Better looking delivery outside the off stump. Arnav Kalyan goes on his back foot, rises to his height and pushes it down towards point there. No runs. Once again, good line delivery from the middle and leg stump, pushed away towards the mid-wicket region, picked up and returned back. Once again, now rises to his height and pushes that one into the outside with short cover. It's starting out of it, end of the over. It's 52 for 1 for the Samprasad Stadio at the end of 10 overs. 40 more to go. Exactly 150 runs to get. Lachlan James Best back in charge of bowling operations from the Samprasad Sports Stadio end. And he's bowling. Do you see it? In the middle. Stop the ball coming in a little. The batsman playing right over it to have Bales dislodged there. Lovely delivery there from Lachlan. So the Samprasad Sports Stadio losing the second wicket. $52 for 2 now. So the Hutt certainly putting the home side on the defensive with 2 wickets. Lachlan 1 for 5, the second over. So the first ball, in fact, of his fresh over, which brings in the right-handed Akhil Raja. Ahil Raja, in fact, that is. Ahil Raja coming in for the fall of that wicket. Farhan Sheikh walking back after looking quite confident and promising, but then a lovely delivery which turned in a triple after pitching on the middle and leg stump and dislodged the balls. Lachlan once again down the offside. The batsman pushes forward, the ball hitting the gloves of the wicketkeeper and dropping down towards the short point region. No run there. Once again, another good delivery, pushed down, and before the ball is fielded and returned back to Lackland, the two crossover for a single with Ahel Raja opening his account. Five for two with the total for the Samprasiddhi Ysports Study under 14 boys. Lackland again, right arm over the wicket to the left-hander. Arav Kalyan comes forward to it and drives it gently down towards the mid-wicket region, gets no run. This time, careful shot pitch on the offside there. The batsman drives into the covers. The fielder there diving to his left to take the sting of that shot, pushes it down towards the bowler. No run, end of the over. .53 for 2, 11 overs gone. Another wicket here. Aditya Arjun. The first delivery. There you see it. Bringing that one in sharply from outside the off stump. The ball coming in. The batsman playing all over it, missing it completely, and has the balls once again dislodged. So the home team losing the third wicket. With the Hutt now certainly having their tails up, sending back the top three of the opponents into the pavilion, and let's see how much the home team can fight back and make a match of it. Nice delivery there from Aditya Arjun, who managed to bring that ball in from outside the off stump after pitching. It hastened a little of the pitch as well, beating the batsman completely there. Yours to the new man, Devansh. A lot of appeal there, but then no save the umpire, possibly the ball missing the leg stump, but it pitched from the middle and turned away a little. There you see it. Nevertheless, Aditya Arjun with his tails up goes away from our run balls again. This time the batsman manages to push it gently down in the outside into the short cover region, no run there. Once again arriving delivery, pushed down into the short third man region. There are two fielders converging on it. No question of any run over there. This time he managed to play it with the turn towards the square leg rhythm, but then again, straight to the fielder, doesn't get anything there. Blower there from Aditya Arjun Sofa. Once again, pitch delivery on the middle and leg stump. The batsman comes forward and drives the ball, picks the outer edge and runs down towards short square. No run, end of the over. 53 for 3 of the 12 overs. The Stumpers of the Ysports Stadio under 14 boys taking on the team from Wellington, New Zealand, the Hutt on their third visit to Bangalore, as I can remember. Possibly they had come even earlier. Going to be Lachlan James Best once again from the far end, bowls. The left-handed Arav Kalyan, who's content to push it down on the onside. This time Ranson this, so he takes it on the half volley and plays a square drive there. The ball runs down towards deep point, but picked up and returned there. But in the meantime, they managed to take 2 runs. .55 now the total, 147 more needed. Once again, good delivery on the middle and leg stump as the batsman drives down, straight down the track to the bowler. Picks it up on his follow through. There's him, the number 82 on his back, Lachlan James Best. Once again, forcing the defense to push down the track, this time on the offside there. It's a good length delivery, Lachlan. Got away nicely there, past shot third man, but not more than a single this time. The throw comes into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Down the offside, but the batsman tries to cut, misses it, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 13 gone, 56 for 3. The score for the Stumpers of the Ysports Stadio. Under 14 boys. clear of the wicket, and chance for run out over here. Yes, it is. Push down on the outside there. The non-striker not taking off, or just leaving his crease. And there you see it once again. Push down on the offside there. Stopped well. And returned swiftly to the wicketkeeper as the non-striker not responding quick enough and stranded down a little outside his crease as he walks back dejectedly there. So looks like it's Devesh who's out. So the Stumpers in this Protestadio losing their 4th wicket. The call was of the non-striker, but then the striker taking it upon himself to take that single, but then the response not materializing. Of course, the ball was stopped very well there at the point region. Driving stop and a good return, and eventually the non-striker got napping. Devesh had to walk back dejectedly, being run out in very unfortunate circumstances. 4 wickets all the same down for the Sports boys. .56 for 4. A lot of appeal again for a possible leg before, but no, says the umpire. The new man, Dawal Manjula coming in, and he's out. Lovely delivery there from Aditya Arjun. Righted that one, pitched that one right up to the batsman who drove uppishly back down the track, and the bowler taking the return catch very, very gleefully. There it is, Aditya Arjun strikes again. So the Stumpers in the Sports under 14 boys losing their 5th wicket, chasing 202 for a possible victory. They are now down to 56 for 5. The new man, Dawal Manjula, coming in and walking back. Dawal Makija, in fact. So the Hutt under 14 boys all pepped up. As Lachlan was telling me, they were confident of dismissing the opponents after setting a total of 200, and they've done half the job so far. Lachlan himself coming up with some good bowling. The home team, the Stumpers Sports Stadium under 14 boys, now have a tough task ahead of them to score the remaining 146 runs. It's going to be Stone Ride to bowl very well. Down the leg side. Wide called by the umpire. So you see the youngster Aditya Arjun walking up his top and bowling one there on the screen. On the outside, goes on his back foot and drives past the covering there, get just a single. There, June down the outside, down to a point there, but straight to the fielder. End of the over. 14 gone, 58 to 5. Arman Kalyan on 53, right just off the card with a single. 5 wickets gone, and a lot more runs to be scored. Just like the opponents had their tail wagging a lot. Now the home team will be hoping for their own tail to wag to get the required runs. As Lachlan James once again comes in and goes from the far end. Got away nicely there past point Thurman, and that goes over the ropes for 4 runs to the deep third boundary. That brings the total on to 62 now for 5 for the Sun Pacific Sports Stereo under 14 team. Chance for run out again, but then the batsman hurrying back into the safety of his crease after pushing the ball down to short fine. Nicely stopped and thrown into the wicketkeeper. Turn it right, the batsman. Down once again past short third man. The ball rolls over the rope. Yes, it is. 4 runs. The fielder chasing it, driving to prevent it from rolling over, but not being successful as it goes over the ropes for 4 runs once again. Second boundary in the over. There you see it. The total goes up to 66 for 5. 15th over of the innings in progress. The 50. They have the overs, but do they have the batsman? The tail will have to wag long enough for them to get to that target of 202. Let's see how much they can do. Here it is. Lachlan to the right hand of the track, to the right, pushing it down on the onside towards the shot. Wicket region, wicket and return back to Lachlan. There, the rising January. Sonat Raj pushes it down, pushes down his bat there, but makes no contact, taken by the keeper. And he's on leg stump, and Sonat started around with a flick of his wrist, but straight to the fielder at square leg, who takes that catch very, very smartly to set Sonat Raj back, and the Sun Pacific Sports Stereo losing the 6th wicket. turn with a quick kick of the wrist. Turn to the right, walks back. Bit of a spot of bother there, the home team using their stick wicket. Still are ahead in the run rate equation. Then running out of wicket. Come in. Good job for his team there. Playing the pitch. Not and at the moment. Runs it away towards the short fine leg region. Got a delicate touch to the bat. Nevertheless, the fielding side appealing for a leg before decision that could never have been there. Psychological tactics adopted by the young Hutt boys. Left shot there behind the wicketkeeper, taking the top edge and running down. I think it's been stopped very well there. Inches inside the line. There you see it, the top edge. Shot mid wicket. Once again, pushed down through the covers there, but straight down to the fielder. Gets end of the over, gets no run there. 8 to 5 after 16 overs. Jackson James, 2 wickets. Arjun, 2 wickets as well. There's going to be a bowling change. It looks as though James has been taken off the firing line. It's going to be Carter. Carter Ray Lawrence. The goal. He opened the bowling. And now he's pressed back into the attack. Down the leg side and wide call by the umpire there. In the half volley and punched back down the track there to the on the onside to the left of the bowler who gets down quickly to pick it up. Back foot punch to cover there, but then there's backup coming in. Breaks to cover, preventing more than a single. 133 more needed by the home team. The field changes over for the right-hander, the new man Calvin. Wide outside the off stump there, and wide call by the umpire. Attempt by the wicketkeeper to stump the batsman, but misses it. Misses the batsman's helmet as well. First, unintended. Faster delivery coming into the batsman from outside the off stump as he brings his bat down in the mark and pushes it, taking the outrage and running down to point. No run there, you see it. And he's out this time. Outside the off stump, and Calvin went for a square drive, got in edge, held by the wicketkeeper, and the uphill went up, third in the finger. The outside edge, a good catch there. So Carter getting his first wicket. Quite deservingly so, because he's been bowling quite well, keeping up a tidy line and length, not allowing the batsman much liberties as the Some Sports Stadium team lose their 7th wicket. They are now 71 for 7. tails up, having grabbed 7 wickets for the opponent team. Carter once again bowling with a lot of fire outside the off stump. The ball rising up the pitching but straight into the glove of the keeper. Batsman not offering any stroke to that one there. Once again, beaten outside the off stump, taken by the keeper. End of the over. Good over there from Carter. 71 for 7 there. 31 runs. 17 overs gone. So the equation now heavily tilted in favor of the visiting Hutt from Wellington, New Zealand here in this match of the Dtdc cricket tournament at the Ysports Stadium. It's going to be a bowling change, I think. The Gokul now is being brought back into the attack. Gokul is also taking 2 wickets. Right down. Over the wicket was around the wicket with the left hander. Arab Kalyan still batting there. 7 and 44 delivery. It's a very watchful inning. Despite seeing wickets fall at the other end. The left hander got a compact batsman. Gokul again goes. Cut the off stump, taken to the outfield with a good start. We saw people there for Deepak Patara, but just throw front to the end. The bowler was on strikers in. 72 now for 7. So Rajveer Chowdhury took Bharat from the umpire. He was prepared to take on Gokul Arjuna, now operating over the wicket to the right hander. Again, the seventh open delivery towards the center wicket, hit on the track outside the leg stump. Fielders appealing for leg before the ground exert some pressure on the fire. That seems to be the technique. Leg out of the block hole as the ball bounced in front of the keeper of first cover. Umpire there. Was the fine leg and that goes over the ropes. 4 runs there. Well timed stick of the wrist by Rajveer Chowdhury to get off the mark of that boundary. There it is. Goes up to 7 wickets, all 7 on the board. 7 for 7. the over. Carter continuing to bowl. Down the leg side, white call by the umpire. The wicketkeeper dives together. The ball ricocheting off his gloves, runs behind. The batsman crossover for another single as well. So 2 runs of that delivery from Carter. He's got 1 for 21 as the field changes over for the right-hander. The tall Rajveer Chowdhury. Scatter bowls as the batsman comes forward and pushes it down towards mid-off there. Gets a single. Once again, work to do for the fielders as they change over for the left-hander. Got away nicely there, past short third man, the ball racing away to the deep third man area, but then stopping just inside the boundary line there, and the relay throw comes right to the gloves of the wicketkeeper. 2 runs all the same to Arav. Who goes up to 33 now, and the total to 82 for 7. Good line delivery this time, pitched on the middle end off stump as the batsman confidently pushes it down to the mid wicket there. No run. Once again a similar looking delivery and a similar looking shot there by stroke there by the batsman, not pitching him any runs. The total remaining on 82 for the loss of 7 wickets. 3 more wickets for the visitors to wrap up this match. And this has been swung away down, lofted shot, but safely over the heads of the fielders to the deep fine leg fence for 4 runs by Arav Kalyan. Picked it up nicely on the rise. Good timing. The ball just raced away beyond the reach of any of them for 4 runs. He moves up now to 37. Arav waging a lone battle till now against this attack. End of the over from Carter. 86 for 7, 19 overs gone. It's going to be Gokul Sadguna once again into the attack from the pavilion end as Rajveer goes down and plays almost a defensive push. The ball taking the outrage, running down towards point there, no run. He's been turned away towards fine leg there. The fielder chasing it, but then wait for the umpire signal. Just a single there. 87 for 1. This Gokul this time goes around the wicket, which is over the wicket to the left-handed Arav Kalyan. The ball keeping low there as the batsman, taken by surprise, tries to bring his bat down in a hurry there, misses it completely, but the ball going straight to the wicketkeeper, missing the off stump. Down the leg side, wide call by the umpire there. In the meantime, the ball eluding the wicketkeeper and running down behind him. The two of them take a single as well. As though the wicketkeeper is hurt a little. All's well there with him. The game held up briefly as the fielders and the batsmen take a sip of water, drinks break. Gokul Satguna once again. Good line delivery on the middle stump. The batsman defensively forward to it. The ball. Rajveer Chaudhary bringing his bat down and pushing it down to the cover region. No run there. Once again, drives past the fielder from the deeper position. It's coming in to do the fielding, just a single. Is once again bringing the left-handed Arav Kalyan on strike. Not well with the batsman of the away from his crease. The bowler returns back to his bowling mark. Send down the delivery. Lofted shot there towards the mid-off. Single. End of the over. 20 gone, 91 for 7 the score for the Ysports Stereo under 14 boys. Need another 111 runs in the remaining 30 overs. 180 deliveries, 111 runs to go, and 3 wickets in hand. As I said, the scales tilted heavily in favor of the visiting Hutt. Wellington, New Zealand in this match here, but then these two batting it out. Rajveer and Arav settled down well. Of course, the big hits not coming very frequently. Nevertheless, they are fighting with their backs to the wall. Wicket delivery, full on length. Dug out of his block hole there by Arav. Done. Good wicket there, no run. Once again, cut away nicely there on the offside, but stopped well at point. Gets nothing. Struck it hard, but then not beating the fielder there. Goes up to 37. Over. The last ball pushed down back to down the track. Nothing coming up with.
Hello, hello.
This one runs down towards the short third man region there as the two of them take a single bye called by the umpire. The wicketkeeper not able to gather that one clean. Push down on the offside there into the covers. Straight to the fielder once again, no run. Once again, up his shot there, pulled away, down over square leg for 4 runs. There's no fielder there in the deep as the ball crosses the rope. That's the hundred of the innings coming up there for the Sampasidis Stadio under 14 boys. 102 more to get, 3 wickets in hand. Got away nicely this time on the offside, but then straight to the fielder in the covers there. Once again, watchfully pushed down the offside there by the batsman. Kalyana moves into his 40s now, 41. Once again, no ball called by the umpire this time. 1 more to the total, and frigate also coming up there. You see it. Wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire, so the frigate remains. Down the leg side, another wide call by the umpire before the stroke was coming. They take 2 runs. So 3 runs of that delivery, and the frigate still remains. Hutt gifting away runs in this over from Aditya Arjun. Full toss has been punched away through covers, extra cover there, the ball racing away to the ropes, and that's going to be 4 runs. So plenty of runs coming the way of the Let's carry on the 14 boys. This is over. But RF Kalyan now inching his way closer to an individual 50. He's now on 45, and the total goes up to 109 for 7. So 3 wickets more. 20. James brought back into the attack there from the Sampasuddhi Sports stereo end. This has been pushed on to the point region. Pushed down towards the short fine leg region there, but then there's no run. Been pushed away down and fielded very well there at backward point. Just a single. Luca, the fielder. Batting pat together. Araf Kalyan pushing it down the track there for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through on the offside. Full toss driven down the track over there on the offside towards long off. Just a single there. The required run rate now going up to more than little over 5 and over. Once again, Rajveer Chowdhury defensively pushing it down into the cover there. End of the over, 23 gone, 110 for 7. So the two teams batting it out. Two more needed from 162 deliveries. The equation for the home side. They have a current rate of little over 4 runs. The requirement being little over 5 runs. So a couple of big hits would bring down the equation further on par with the requirement. But then Araf Kalyan in no hurry to put the scoring rate, and so is Rajveer Chaudhary, both not taking undue risks, managing to keep the run flow with singles and twos, pushes and prods. There it is. This one is pushed down towards backward square. The takeoff hit off. Get single again there. 111 for 7. Down the leg side and wide called by the umpire there. Rajveer tries to work his way out of trouble there. But, almost got into one. Lucky for him, the ball didn't get a touch. As he tried to drive square of the wicket, missed it completely there. Taken by the keeper. Samprasad Ysports Stadium losing their 8th wicket, with the Hutt finally managing to break this partnership, which put up a very dogged fight. Rajveer Chaudhary and Araf Kalyan Aditya Arjun picking up his 3rd wicket. 3 for 20 his figures. Going to be Dishant Anil Kumar to join Araf Kalyan at the wicket. And that's Araf Kalyan's 50, I think. Lot appeal and no, says the umpire, to that delivery on the middle and leg stump, I think, but the ball going away and missing the leg stump. There you see it. Hit him a little higher on the pads as well. So on both counts, he's very much there. Nishant Anil Kumar is going to be Lachlan, I think, bowling from the far end. Nishant plays it square of the wicket there towards point and dashes off for a single to open his account. Just getting his bat in time in the crease there. Beat the throw. Once again, the batsman not quite ready. The bowler comes charging in, but has to walk back to the top of the bowling run there. Lachlan. Back there, the batsman. The ball runs down into the covered region, picked up and returned back. Pitch delivery, dug out of his block hole there by Arab Kalyan, pushing it down towards square leg. Two fielders converging on that ball, no question of a run for the batsman of the team there. It's 116 for 8. Full toss, pulled away down towards the onside, but then there's a fielder coming in from his position at mid-wicket, end of the over. 23 overs gone. 25 overs gone to the halfway mark, and 116 for 8 now. So 25 overs still remaining to be bowled, and the Hawks need 2 wickets, while the Samprasidhi Ysports Stadium need 86 runs. The visitors certainly having a foot in the door, one must say. And that's the 9th wicket gone. Another breakthrough there. Do you see it? Almost, I think, got an edge and played on. So the Samprasidhi Ysports Stadium lose their 9th wicket. Aditya Arjun striking yet again to bag his 4th wicket of the innings. Given away 29 runs, and now the Samprasidhi Ysports Stadium have just 1 more wicket left to do something to get to that magic figure of 202 rather they need. Hello. So the Hutt managing and winning this match will do that victory with Lackland taking that wicket and Aditya Arjun picking up 4 wickets, Lackland 3, Carter 1 is also, we had a run out and the Hutt Wellington New Zealand defeating the Ysports Australia Under 14 boys comprehensively here in this Dtdc cricket tournament. So we come to the end of this the first match here in this tournament, and so tomorrow will be the second fixture of this tournament to be gone through in the afternoon, and once the second match tomorrow gets underway, we'll be back with you for description. Till then, goodbye and good night.